We're back. Again. Okay. I'm excited and nervous. Because Act 2 of the Archon quest. Oh my god. I'm still thinking over all the crazy shit that happened in Act 1. And we're just gonna do Act 2? Casually? Still nothing. I still have nothing. But I just want to get right into it. I heard this one's probably going to be long as well, based on some videos I've heard, some VODs of the second act. Bit unfortunate, which means I don't know if I'm going to finish the whole second act tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Well, tomorrow I definitely will, depending. Depending. I don't know why I say it like that. My plan is see how long it's going to take for me to go through it. Hoping I can finish it. Nope, there we go. Oh, we got a saving writing on the side. I'm blocking it. Oh, we're in a special story preview. Okay, yeah, because it's pretty much going to be in the special story mode for the time being. My plan is go through the story quest. Finish as much as I can, hopefully completing it, but I don't know if I will complete it, because I've heard it's going to be pretty long, from what I've seen. But again, I have work early tomorrow morning. Tomorrow is also the Honkai Star live stream, which I'm going to watch as well. So the plan is, if I somehow, it seems more likely than not, I might not finish the whole thing, unfortunately. I'm going to try my best. But again, sleep is important to me, and I also work, work in the morning. So the plan is, do the Archon quest as much as I can. End stream, get some sleep, go to work, all that fun stuff. Come back, I will probably do the live stream reaction first, just to get a feel for what's going on, and then hop back into Genshin to finish up the story. And then, depending on how much time the last bit of story I need to complete is, hopefully not incredibly long, but still long enough. It'd be funny if I only had 5 minutes left or something when finishing it. And then probably afterwards, time depending, I will do some exploration. I think I accidentally started some world quests anyways for it. Wait, this is such a...
Oh. It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
It's more colder than usual. Oh? Glance back over our shoulder, though. Okay.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Yeah. Over here. Oh, there's me.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already
we're
here
gonna meet
somewhere.
his sister.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience.
Oh my god,
Makes
why are
sense
they
for a
sitting next to
preview.
each other?
But wait, I do see
Why
some
are
familiar
those-
faces.
Is he
Mr.
keeping an eye on him?
Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri.
Oh,
Guess
so
he
his
must
shoulder
be playing
plate
cat and
being like
mouse
a
with
bear
Mitya
is
again.
such a cool detail. That is a really cool
no.
detail.
It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Oh, he came in a little late, I guess. It's sad. Oh. How's the special animated? It's not like the high-res cutscenes, but it's still like a very detailed cutscene. Yeah, it is it's still a bit of an audience. Oh, look at her. Wait, she's really smiling. Is he gonna write this down? They're both electro units too. The Valerie and Mitya, they're both electro. Oh. Oh. I don't think that was part of the performance. Oh no. Okay, she's continuing. But one guy was like shivering cold.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
What is Mitya gonna write? Oh, the couple in the front.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now,
that Tanya?
look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, Alicia's here too. Oh, that's so cute. She's just taking the pose. Wait, this is adorable. Oh my god. I love it. That's so cute. Please tell me we keep this photo somehow. That's so cute.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Whoa. I'm liking
What are you
Valerian's
talking about,
voice.
Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human
Just a social
technology can never
construct.
advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh, she looks so cute.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya? Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, she's still her voice. Oh no.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No,
The coughing does not reassure that you're fine,
nothing.
girl.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Oh god.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Mercenary.
Well, look at that.
This man be just
Maybe
like,
we
I don't
shouldn't
get
be
paid
in
enough
such
for
a
this
rush to
shit.
get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need
He's
to take
sick of
it
him.
so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
They're also just still leaving that door wide
What a
open.
kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I
his
not return to the
vision being
Armory
on, like,
Palace
his
within 3.5 hours
gauntlet, too, is
after
really
Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Oh my god.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime?
This man.
So, wait, every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
Into
It's
the
snowing
moral
pretty
dilemma.
hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Who to ask for? Let's just do it.
A fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
I should have asked for
Sorry, but
Alyosha.
that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the
Quite
snow
the
lets
storm
up
out
in
there,
any
too.
case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no signs of stopping.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Oh, fair question.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
That's a bit of a sus line, Tuganov.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by
God,
now.
his voice sounds familiar,
barring
though. Valeri's
exceptional
voice?
circumstances.
I just don't
Surely
know
a
why.
snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Want to take a medicine?
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm not sure.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me, I can help. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alyosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Oh my gosh.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member.
There's a lot of
I should be the one to do it.
Well, also realizing how many Electro characters there are in Snezhnaya.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Look after your
Heading
toes,
out, my
kids.
man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's
Did
no
someone
one out
close
there.
the door?
I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a
I don't
bedtime
know
story
what
tonight.
the fuck's going on with your brain, dude?
What are you all still doing here? Whoa, it's snowing hard.
Okay. Yeah, they were just
So
back.
now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
Fair, but
On the
still
bright
suspicious.
side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening,
that's also
you
really
can
nice
spend
as
the
well,
night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the
It has something
circumstances.
to do with the lights flickering.
My
during
thanks to the
performance as
theater for
well.
being so accommodating.
Like, it's just this weird
What are you
space.
staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of
she's just a
Snezhnaya.
fanboy.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Close the door then,
Close the
guys.
door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Yeah, finally, close the door. And they left it open for like an hour. Wraith's Nocturne. Oh, okay, so we do get the photo. I love it. Oh, wait. Oh. And we're... Wait, what? And then Aloysia... No details on this person yet. Shuganov. This bitch. Tanya. Me, the fourth descender, traveler from beyond the stars. Me. Suspected. Yeah, suspected. Oh, this is actually really cute. Mitia's pose, I love it. No details on her and on this person either. And then Ompana is another staff member. Okay. That's really cool though. I kind of like that. It gave us a bit more information about some of its characters. Oh, I can't. Okay. I'll deal with the achievement stuff later. I gotta keep track. Check to see how everyone's faring, because there's something must have happened to get us in this other space, and it was during the performance because of lights flickering. Definitely, it's like Or it's definitely that, isn't it? It feels so obvious, but at the same time, it's just like her boilerplate.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Why? Are you talking about this?
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
It's raining again here. Yay!
Unexpected, but
it was
funny
a joke.
nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
This man. He's just like...
My husband has major trust issues.
Oh, I thought
to
they were a
him,
couple.
I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters.
I mean, that does sound interesting.
Pretty cool, don't you think? Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
He's got a bit of a battle streak, fighting streak. Alright, you two. What is up?
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is.
Very much up in the details, this guy.
The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
Oh my god.
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya, from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier
He's got
Guards,
quite the resume,
1st
this
Regiment.
dude.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm either delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
You did.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, all right.
Who's
I won't
controlling
say
the scarf,
anything.
honestly?
Sorry, traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen. Even compared to an actual show.
Hello, Ian. We're here starting
I couldn't
Act
agree
2
more,
of the
especially
Snezhnaya
considering the
Archon
weight
quest.
of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do
Oh,
justice
shoot.
to a theme like love and regret.
If you haven't gotten this far, just leave. Experience it yourself
Do you
first.
think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
What to say?
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
We might be dangerous, the scarf giving a peace sign behind him. Okay. Very dangerous man, obviously. Alright, what is up with these two? They're all looking at...
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Okay, girl. Okay, girly. Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversations.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care.
Progress on the Kapitan mode. That's
Therefore,
good, though.
we strongly suggest
You were at a
that you
decent
stay
progress
on
last
site
time.
overnight
and
and
you mentioned
avoid
it
going
too, so that means
outside
are you
unless
almost done then?
absolutely
Cooking with
necessary.
gas? Nice.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
Sure, why are you standing like that, buddy?
A drama about
Basically.
sleeping?
That's good. Awesome.
That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty? The slumbering heavenly principles?
What? Gotta admit, I
Well,
didn't
you
get
sent
that
them,
one.
That's at least
Anyone who
20%.
doesn't wish to sleep on the
Oh,
stage,
got it, okay.
please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Oh. Looked foggy in there for a sec. In the main performance area.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well
Oh yeah,
without
Paimon
Paimon
is
here.
insignia on top.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse.
That's true.
Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh. Oh, what the? His part of the story.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Where are we? What black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up.
Wait, what
Onwards
the
and
hell
upwards
is
is the
happening?
only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. That endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards
Ian,
and get
just to
away
confirm,
from it.
have you done the story yet or no?
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov.
Oh, what the?
The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me.
So bye-bye.
It's
Bye-bye!
already starting to falter.
Good luck with your Capitana mask. Thank you.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
It's only like
You
half of us
accuse
that are
the
here
Black
right now.
Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and
We're
say,
just gonna give up.
I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist. Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go. Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me? It's a black mist?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its
We're
advance
just
for
suddenly
good.
in this whole new story bit that's just throwing new
Well,
information at us. And I
We
don't
should
know
make the
how to-
most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Wait, what? What's up with us?
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Oh, God. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
It's really pouring outside if you hear that. What are they seeing?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying down in the room, completely still as if they are still asleep. Okay. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen.
So the metaphor thing that happened with Mitya was obviously real.
Die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of
premonition? He doesn't remember what happened?
I can't remember what it was.
Not the out of focus
Let me
stuff
take a
too.
look.
Alright. They're just laying on the ground too. Oh, the music.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then,
Mitya,
the
what the
odds
fuck,
of them
man?
both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are they saying they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chukanov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly.
This is insane.
Go. There is no time to waste.
Repair with Tonya. Okay. So we stuck with Tonya. There could have been an opportunity
Nothing
to
on
talk to
your
her dad
end
about
either?
it, but still.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything
Are we
either.
certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
Fair.
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Okay, sir. Okay,
We
Juvenile.
can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
Still.
Set in a theater during a snowstorm. A murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit,
Sir.
it all adds up. I know what this is.
Juvenile.
It's obvious now that I think about it.
Can you
What is?
shut the
What have you figured out?
Can you shut the
Both
fuck
victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first
up?
thing
Oh,
in the
the
morning.
door was open.
Such
Fuck.
ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code
That
name.
I was swearing because
Member of the
apparently my
Rokot,
stream stopped running.
anti-project Stuzha.
The weather's just as that
Always
bad
works
outside.
alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Sir?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
He's really under a lot of pressure.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
Oh my god!
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Tsaritsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Tsaritsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
Great.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Coolish, no. I don't think that's the way to go about it, dude.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Shrine
And
of
whoever this
Mercenary has a
Lelik
good
is,
point. Cracking my
they're
knuckles.
surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
It is like the murder mysteries. Yeah!
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Fuck! Great. Oh god. Discuss a dead situation with the Rokot members.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
That's kind of his
I
job
simply made an
description.
executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's
Pouring
behalf.
really, really hard, so I'm hoping
Does
that
this offend
the
you?
stream doesn't randomly shut off again.
Quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Picture for the
I
crossbow, so.
still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Still. Oh my gosh.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity. Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
I'm loving the animations of the
Since
characters are
Vodyanitsa
getting.
and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Views in the current situation. Okay.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
It's just a theory.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight
It's just
is
a
the
theory
best
still,
strategy.
guys. It's not confirmed or denied yet.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill him.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
That is true.
We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Oh.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
They're all just like...
Hey, Odette. What is it, you guys? Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you...
Straight up, girl.
You're Lelek, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you.
No, that's just
The
like...
Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily
This is still the
we'll
only
be able to
assumption
cover
that she
for
isn't
you.
Lelek. She hasn't confirmed anything yet.
Alright.
Is she really?
Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Oh my god.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances...
Fair point.
Mr. Valeri! What?!
Girl, what the fuck? What the fuck, girl?
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else
I'm
is.
just
So,
immersed in her
if anyone
eyes.
still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace,
Girly,
pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
Shrimp
A
is
real
one chill, cool guy.
no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
That is a fair point.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
It's okay, you're still cute.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
She's sick of his bull. I'm kind of sick of his bull too, honestly.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here,
Girl,
have
you're
some
when you
hot
said
water.
you're kind of
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with
about
him.
my exploits.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
Huh? You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodianitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Oh, calm down. Impromptu performance.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's
Water
here.
Imp.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No, no, no. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodianitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp.
Little bit suspicious on
A
that
delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Okay, Chugunon's
Heavens,
being very,
why would
very
I do a
too
thing like
paranoid
that?
for many reasons.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Okay, you're still
Are
jumping.
you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then
All
I
right, bitch.
propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach.
He's so by the
Although
book.
the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Ooh.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
She's just like, a girl needs her sleep. Absolutely. We really take the first watch together. I'm gonna sleep on the stage, making boosting certainty. Time comes in the first shift.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleeping. You'll get some sleep.
Not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Alright.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what
I think you're
questions I want
Traveler.
to ask
You might be
before
overthinking
she
it
wakes
just a
up.
little bit at this point.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? I didn't even wake you.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though.
Yeah.
When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So it's a gift from her.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, The warmth from Miss Core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
I mean, but Sanjurna told me she had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to sleep.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go see the name.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what we're doing.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Sure, let's not get you're also confused.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some
It
sleep.
didn't feel like a couple
Sure.
hours, though. They were rushing it, unless they took it, had that conversation later on.
This is our second night here, but at least I've found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Yeah.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Girly. Can they stop?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Why is she not saying anything?
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
What? Not again! Oh my god!
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
What is happening?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
straggler.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them.
What
Careful!
What the? What the?
Condense! Alright, let's go.
Run faster.
Whoa!
You wanna fight?
Get ready!
Let's go!
Get fighting frog!
Keep going.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Fine.
Here comes another one. Escape! Condense!
Also, is just summoning a full arm.
Shut up! Run
Learned! Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
You're really gonna give up? I guess actually feels like some.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here. I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way. Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
You just passed out, girl. What the fuck?
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodianitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Oh god. Hold on. The coolish deceased. Deceased.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Girl, why did you do
Then,
that?
what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vodianitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still don't have a single
Does
lead.
the Traveler still not remember what
I need to get to the
happened?
bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah, honestly fair.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
It was an idea.
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning.
Oh my god.
Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not.
rabbit hole at this point.
She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That works.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Ooh, get him!
How dare you!
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to
Okay,
target
now he's
the
just
rich.
gone off the deep end. He's Chuganov, not Chuganov. Elsie is just very by the books kind of dude, Chuganov. You can just bum out of here.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Thatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted?
Okay.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater?
God. He
If
misses
Paimon were
her.
here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
The scarf is more than makes sense. Me. Oh god. This is insane!
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Let me check something. The recordings are still going through the whole thing. It's just the stream on Twitch jumps.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Right? You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered feeling of its water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. I can close my eyes. I can still hear everyone's song echoing everywhere. I would not forgive those who dropped away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing the dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first ray of sunlight we would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through cracks backstage feel just like the ones in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical set designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. How mine? I won't lose anything again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you mine. Whatever, that's great. What the great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. I always thought that those in power always seem this way. They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about the organization sooner or later. Its name is, never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since an accident, she'll be fine. I feel guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right?
Nope.
I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
We're sorry.
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right.
But yeah,
give me
let's
my
just
notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
She's so cute! Oh my god! Alright, I'm typing up on the computer too because I'm trying to multitask. I know it's sort of long, so we're gonna give it a shake.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding his book
Yes,
at the time.
he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Great!
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal. meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry. Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
So one extra person?
Did an extra person just...
Alright. Okay. Interesting. Oh, the basement area here.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
I'm just
Alosha
working
found
on
it.
stuff
We're
for...
both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be a, well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Ooh. Seeing chats. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Emmy vibes. I was trying to multitask a bit because I needed to just catch up on some emails about important things real quick. Because I got a text from my friend, the wedding. She needs to confirm the reservation details. So I just needed to figure out that stuff. You should check. Hi, welcome to the stream. Sorry it took a sec to look at chat. I was just, making sure that was all set, in a sense. I'm here streaming the second act of the Genshin Impact Archon quest. We're still a good, hour and a half in at this point. I heard this Archon quest can be a bit long as well. We're just working through it right now and just figuring out this mystery that's unraveling because, it's suspicious. Hello, Emmy vibes. If you're still there, sorry I haven't responded in a sec. I was just like, this is what I get for multitasking. Consequences of my actions. Okay. I love this quest so much. Hi, Luke! Welcome to the stream. Just catching up with it. Yeah, I'm still in the middle of it, so nothing too crazy. I heard a lot of good things about it. I don't know if I'm going to finish it all tonight, because again, I have work again tomorrow morning early. It's 8 o'clock my time right now. I work at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, so hopefully... I mean, I would do my best, but I'm still just, don't know. So we're just going to see what is up with this story. I'm still very intrigued by it, because it's still very... They introduced a new element so far about the black mist and the cultists behind it, as well as it... Just ended it at 3 a.m. if I'm tired, but whatever. Oh, God. It's just that good. But I know it's just I also need sleep. This is what happens when you have work in the morning. Okay. But let's see what's up with it, because I'm very intrigued by it, because this is the stuff where we get more information about the Shaded Death for Nova, too. So, what exactly is the whole thing going on here anyways? The dealing with the black mist and the cultists behind it. This kind of personification of giving up the will to live in a way, it seems, with this black mist going on. Oh no, yeah, Mitya is really growing on me as a character. His design overall, very, very cool and unique. Very creative. The scarf detail with it being its own character kind of thing is also freaking hilarious. His English voice actor is doing a great job as well. And it's just a way of how going about these things. So it's just ooh. So yeah. Okay. But now we're opening the stuff. Yeah, he was a bit... kind of piqued my interest in the first teaser, but now it's, really, really grown on me in the sense. Yeah, that's a lot about this type of body type for the characters. Because of the character designs and their personalities, you can never really tell the age demographic of them, honestly. Or how old they are. Because, of just how these character models work. Because the tall men are just really, really freaking tall, apparently. And just the majority of the characters are all like, you know, this middle model, like Mitya, like Aloysia, like the Traveler. And you can never really tell about the age thing as well. And then there's like, you know, those tall beefy guys like Barca and Valeri. So it's really, sometimes it's hard to tell. But yeah, it's definitely something, and he's just, I'm just very intrigued. Okay. I kind of yapped for a bit, I got it. Whew, alright. So, there's a talk about it being a haunted house, or haunted theater. There was already an investigation about it too, so we'll see. This commission is clearly not as simple as the previous case involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct? I'm taller than the tallest Genshin man. How do you know? I'm curious about that one. How do you know? Do they have like official canon like heights? Because I feel like with how the game models are, I feel like it's not just accurate to get all the heights in general, honestly. It says roughly 191 centimeters. Oh, I don't know what that is in inches. I'm too American for this. Hold on. Hold up. That's 6'3"? 6'2"? What the fuck? Jesus, that's still tall. I'm 194. Jesus, you're tall. What the fuck, dude? What? Alright, that's wild for me. Okay. I want to finish more of the story so I can hopefully try to finish before going to bed tonight, but I just still don't know because of how long the story could be. And let's see. Wow. Still, the height thing is also really funky as well. It's still hard to tell any like actual canonical ages of the characters in these types of games anyway. Alright. Extinct civilization, the creation of an ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. For now, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. I'm going to tell you roughly how long you have left. Fuck. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater... You motherfucker! You bitch! And I took you seriously. Okay. I believe the 4 more than the 6-7. Alright? Get out! This was the connection between the theater area and the ley lines have been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. The assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of the inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There's too little information available here. I must return as soon as possible. I want to say Act 4, like maybe Act 2 in like 4, maybe 5 hours. Okay. I did see, because Bran Online I mentioned yesterday, he's the YouTuber, Twitch streamer that I follows. And he's actually a reason I got into this game too, so thanks, Bran! But he posted his uncut reaction to this second act as well, and it's like over 5 hours, so we'll just see how it goes. Because I know he talks a lot and he's getting really into theories as well, which is always so cool to hear. I always like hearing about theories too, because sometimes my brain's not catching up with it, but yeah. I'm very intrigued by it all.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me.
We only got the notes. It didn't say who wrote it, right?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue.
Is it Zandik?
It doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
The fucking bitch! Stay dead!
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all.
It's caused by an obstruction in the
I always
ley
come
lines.
back and want this bitch.
Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts,
There's still something
it's
else
hard
about
to
it.
imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization,
Columbina
ley line
eyes.
renovation?
He has some
My
really
area
cool
of research
eyes,
doesn't
too.
touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Words on paper. Death is near. Great. It's pretty ominous.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
Death is near.
Death is near.
Renova!
Is that
Bitch!
supposed to be what's going on here?
Show
With
yourself,
us in
coward!
the theater?
Get the.
But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
We still haven't seen
Maybe things
Renova
are more
yet.
complicated
She's
than we
supposed to appear
thought.
on this side, probably.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another.
I have a gun now, so
the
show
report
yourself.
definitively concludes
we
that
do.
the hauntings
Show
in the
yourself,
theater
coward.
are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
Yeah.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Could we refer to the simply describing a situation? It's there's so many
The
ways.
various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in
We need to
completely different directions.
Work out stuff.
Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
I just got goosebumps. Get me the fuck out of here!
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a
I
researcher's vivid imagination.
Solve
And
all
perhaps
his
it's because I'm
problems
still
one
viewing this
gunshot at
through
a
the
time.
lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now.
Hello, Electro Man.
I do agree with
They're-
what you've said.
They're both
so
Electro
let's go with your
characters,
idea
by
for
the
now.
way.
Good.
They're both Electro.
Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads,
Like his
I
is
think
more
it's time to
visible.
reconvene.
Valeri's on his gauntlet.
Let's get the others.
But Mitya's is on like his thigh, on like or something like that on his sleeve or something. It's on the side. How do you know that?
So, that's about everything
I've
we've
seen
discovered
it
so
briefly
far.
when he's walking around.
I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook,
It's like I've seen
I
it
believe the extra
briefly.
person
It's
among
like
us
on
is
his
most
sleeve
likely
or on
the
his gauntlet or
killer.
something.
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being
It's
exposed.
I gotta wait to
I
try
expect
to
he
show
or
it.
she
Show me
either
how
hid in
he-
the
Yeah, I'll
theater
try to
ahead
show
of
it to you if I
time,
have a chance. Yeah.
or found a way to
Also,
slip past the ticket inspection.
Voidinista is definitely Hydro.
They
I
then
saw her
blended
Hydro
in with the
vision
group
hanging
and
from
waited
like
for
the
an
back
opportunity
of her
to strike.
necklace.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
I'm still.
The killer
that's
may have
Susie
simply
Young,
planted
I'm
it
pretty
there
sure
as
if
some
it's
sort
confirmed
of
with Susie Young.
sick
She voices
joke.
another character
I've seen my
in this
fair
game
share
too,
of
another playable
psychopathic
character.
killers. They love
Was it
playing
Eula, I
cryptic
think?
mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Yeah, I could see her
really
cryo
be
vision
that
on the back. Or is it no cryo
So,
still?
in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
Sure, dude. Sure.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately. Yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Okay, you're next,
It's
dude.
true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling
Let
around
him
on
put-
the floor at the entrance.
Let him out. Let him
I
out.
most certainly did not degrade
Let him
myself
put-
in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Oh.
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Drop kick
Especially
him
after
out.
the unprompted Lelek reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Most likely extra person is... Oh, I gotta confirm the selection? Oh, Alyosha.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater
Whoever
staff
killed those
members.
people, raise a hand. Like, he did. We got the tickets. Oh, did it? It might just be Shram.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one
it's
can
labeled-
verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend?
Her own show.
Do I seem
Well,
that suspicious?
Yeah.
It's
I was
not that
thinking
you
like
stand out as
Alyosha for a sec,
suspicious,
because he, but
more
then
that
again, because
everyone
he
else
wasn't
has
like
been
technically
ruled
in
out
the
as
show, but he does work
trustworthy.
backstage.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now. So I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person
He's labeled
I am.
mercenary underneath
I'm a
your
true
name,
gentleman.
dude. We can't help but
I
have a
never
little
dream of
bit of
doing
like
something like sneaking to the
side eye
field
at
without
you,
a
kind
ticket.
of. Even though you
Yeah,
seem pretty
I
chill,
have
though,
no
there's still
doubt that
something
you're
out
a
about
good
something
person.
else about it.
But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so
Yeah,
no one can
that
say
is also
for sure
true.
that you are who you claim to be.
That is also true.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know
Her
her.
first was like, no, she just spoke
And
about her husband.
I
She's married because he
suppose
was.
it's
Yeah,
also kind of a way for everyone
yeah,
else
she married
to
into
get
it.
to
I
know
thought
you
those
a
two were
little
originally
better.
like the married couple, but I guess they're just both friends of each other.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is...
Explain
we're
more?
dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars
chance
must
to
have
go speak to
aligned
the little boy on the
because
train
sparks
station.
began to fly between me and their daughter.
Which train station and which little
Never
boy?
in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word
Only
gets
one
out that
little
she's
boy.
dating a
Oh,
human,
Snezhnaya?
both the Fae and human factions will give her a
Is
hard
it
time.
the one by the teleport waypoint? With the guard? Like, watching
Really?
you, being just like,
Wait, no. That can't be.
huh?
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know,
He's a
the
man out of
Civil War.
time!
Last time I checked,
not
the
in the
Fae
right
and the
time
humans were
frame.
still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the
Mine
Tsaritsa
sells
had just taken the
newspapers.
throne
Oh, in
and was
Snezhnaya?
consolidating
Is
her
it like
reign.
by the Winzandik?
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is,
Papers
it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest. Is someone going to explain what's going on here? From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
It's like the pocket thing that was in Natland. Right? Okay, what are we supposed to do?
No. The
No,
truth
I meant to click option 2. No?
Rodianitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the water imp.
Okay, that's what it was.
That seems to be the case.
Bitch!
Shram's the extra person. But there's no way of learning his identity from this
Is
clue.
it by like in the courtyard, the middle area?
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander
I did
this
see
place
character
forever.
leaks, unfortunately, as
Mr.
well. As long as I
Schramm's
don't
statement
see
proves he is from hundreds
story
of
leaks, I'm
years
fine.
ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Schramm is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Alright. The true nature of the extra person is a soul wandering the theater. I personally just know where to take it home.
For some unknown reason, the soul that
I've
has
been trying to
wandering the
avoid
theater
also
due
the
to
story
ley
stuff for
line
this.
issues has
Off
joined our
as
group
well.
and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death nothing even fun.
The contents of the investigation report have been
Yeah.
verified.
I
ley
always
line
wanted, like,
issues
some
and
Genshin
wandering
streamers
souls
wait a
in the
bit for other
theater.
viewers to do the
Death
live
likely
stream or do
symbolizes
the
the
story
deceased.
stuff so people can catch up
Mr.
and they can do
Schramm,
it.
for instance.
I don't have the patience.
Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our
Okay,
midst.
but what about those other people
That's
who
the
died,
truth,
though?
Isn't it?
Are they actually dead? With the Black Mist whole shenanigans?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
Yeah, the complex
In short,
relationship.
there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man.
Let me see.
There must be
your
some
DPS
mistake.
so I can prepare. We
But
don't know at
even
this
if I
point.
was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Okay,
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said
We
the
won't
souls
know
inside
exactly
the
until
theater
it gets
can't
to-
affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines
Four
themselves?
versions of something.
The
It's
ley
probably
lines have a
not gonna be
powerful
four.
ability to
Four's probably the
attract and
max for
devour
me,
souls.
honestly.
Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by
Yes,
mistake?
77.4,
Or
ooh.
intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
I always see like
That could
the
explain
guidelines.
why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're
Okay.
right, and their souls were devoured by the ley
Yeah,
lines.
usually at some point like that,
It does make some
the
sense.
Archon of the Nation becomes playable.
It
I'm
does
kidding.
seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps.
That's true.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there.
Shramm's
It's
just like, I
simply
don't know
what's
what the
natural
fuck
for
I'm
them.
doing. Oh no.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Nope.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth.
Boyden used to voice,
How could
I think she also voices Yula in this
dead?
game, and she's, was it Makima in Chainsaw Man?
Sorry,
The
everyone.
range is incredible.
If I'd known I was a dead
She's
man
also
walking,
Piper, I think, in
I wouldn't have
Zenless
dragged you down
Zero.
with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see
Might be
fit.
how to do it, though, in a way.
But, Mr. Shrim...
No. I refuse to be a burden.
But still...
I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place.
It might not be the full
Take all
answer
this
to
death
figure out what
with
exactly
me.
is going on, too, but it answers
out
a
on
lot
my
of the
own terms.
questions.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this
And
has to
also,
end.
how I know all the voice acting stuff like that on the top
Unless
of
you're
my
saying
head.
this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
I don't know.
No,
It
I'm
just
speaking on a
happens.
personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days.
Almost in a way, close enough.
Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Meet again in the next life. Oh. There's still that whole thing with that dude who ran out to get the blankets, so...
Take care, my man.
My man.
I know Mr.
My
Shrim
man!
is dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible
she's
to
another
think that
long-lived
so many
species.
innocent people had their
Auntie
lives
Vet.
turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Fair point, yeah. Turn to your room and rest for now.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
I still don't know how I feel about you, man. What the fuck, dude?
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, true. There's obviously still more to it, I think, but still. Oh, there's... Oh, there's more people.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
You know, yeah, when Janice's like directly, indirectly learned more about her, like the conflicts. With
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Yeah, see? It's a... I can't tell if that's a linchpin or a vision, though. It looks like a vision. Nope, it's a linchpin. Electro linchpin, I was like... Ta-da! There's your proof. And then he has just a... electro vision on his arm. A lot of electro characters right now. And they're all men. Dudes! Okay. Wait. Where's Odette? Electro dudes arise, let's fucking go. Gotta make the communal living area. Okay, I'll probably just head back. I don't know where that is, but I'll just let her be. Possibly. Hopefully things will go back. I'm worried it's probably gonna still happen again, though. Like, 2 people are gonna die.
Like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
Yeah, but still, the
I still
snowstorms are
can't
going on for
believe
days.
Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time.
Oof.
What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Oh, there's Odette.
Huh?
Knock knock.
Nope, girly.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss
Thanks.
Odette. Who's there? Odette.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about? You came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's
Sorry for killing
about
your mom.
Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out.
What is up with Mitya?
I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
Mitya is just suspicious. He's a very interesting guy. There's obviously something else about him, obviously. Like, I'm still thinking to those things dealing with, like, the black smoke, the black mist thing as well. But Odette was there, too, being a star envoy as well. So they're probably using people we've seen in this recent span of events to kind of incorporate that. And some of we're just going in and out of it because we're a Descender. But I'm assuming that theory. But still, Mitya, something else about him. Because he shared a lot of information casually there, too. And I guess Traveler doesn't remember it? Fuck! Okay. This would be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a hermit.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How do you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever.
Wow, what?
I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week?
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodianitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Is this like a kind of thing where he
Here's
just
a
clones
thought.
of himself
The
doing other
reason we
things?
even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching
It's
for.
still something to bring up.
I think
though,
the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
Unless what?
he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Oh my god, this dude! This dude!
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
When they mentioned coming back from the dead, I was just like, oh my god, the whole thing with the Torre mainly, and then I thought about Rosalind as well, and I was just like, fuck! Assemble on stage. Okay. Oh, I can level up the statue once I get out of here. People are dead. This is a really cool thing they did. Hopefully they can still keep just like the picture itself for like after the story. Cut to black, thanks. I might call some more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
Was it only
I
recent?
almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well,
That's a bar, though.
I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
Yeah.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Yeah. Oh, great. Oh, no.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh. Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surped when you spoke up for me this morning.
Call her by her name, Tanya.
I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out...
Oh my gosh.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
No, they separate. Okay, that's why I was wondering the two sides
What
of
a
it.
long day.
Boys and girls are separated.
This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
I'm worried. Something else might still happen. It probably will. Fuck.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. Door.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters,
What does
that
this all
man
mean,
doesn't hold
though?
back.
What is the thing?
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Damn fine, Mr. Door. Indeed.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
Wait. Oh,
There's
what the
no
heck?
need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
I just put
have to
Valeria.
find the
He
door
did
that
a
belongs
rush
to
attack
me.
to help.
Mr. Door, monster! Looking for trouble!
I can just push these ones off.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us, sir.
Oh my god.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
What does this all mean? What the fuck? Wait, what happened with that? Okay, I should probably keep going. I'm worried.
So we're doing this the hard way. Yeah.
Okay, who are you?
Fists and cake.
He just rushes in with his shields. That's kind of cool. Okay, I'm sorry. This wolf NPC design. Oh, she died.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door.
Not me
If I
simping,
had your
damn it.
muscles, I'd do the same.
What does this mean?
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
I'm simping to everyone here.
How could this be? I'm so exhausted. And the Black Mist is still rising. Oh.
Simping for everyone
Wait,
is
look!
how this works.
There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist?
Whoa.
No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second! Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
Found
This
what?
is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This
I
is where
am
my
a
duty
door.
lies.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice
Close my
be
doors!
in vain.
Do the door!
The Black Mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
What does this mean?
I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being. Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
I don't like this! I don't like this! Shut the fuck up!
What time is it? Is it
I
morning?
don't like this at all.
I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
Valeri?
Shit! He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as though there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as though the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Fuck! Damn! What?
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness.
Ugh!
We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
We're just standing over his dead body,
This is
too.
so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already
Another
dealt
dead
with
person
the dead
causing
person
issues?
causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2.
Yeah.
Does that mean...
He like, bruh. Valeri died twice in a single night is a wild thing to read. One of the people who should have died last night.
Can a death at night even be...
Alright.
After the deceased Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night.
That's what I initially
That
thought too, but
more
I
or
was
less
just like,
tracks.
because of just how he was,
It's a
you know,
reasonable
being the
conclusion,
door that blocked
considering
the
the
black
only
mist for a
variable
second.
that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right? Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
Among Us. Sus.
By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
Jeez, Mitya.
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
The dude with the blankets.
1 more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right,
There's also the
then
dude
little
who
death
left to
toll
try to get the
seems a lot
blankets.
more relevant.
But still,
It's
I don't know
just,
how that would affect
at the
it.
time, we had no reason to think there was more than 1 dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information
Are you
that could have
telling
been
them
helpful,
straight up?
but I held back.
It will be a
I
wild
should have
thing
brought
to
it
say.
up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's
We're
concerns.
just saying this straight up, too.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
You're dead. If I'm in your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
The little
Odette and I
scarf is
talked about
hilarious.
it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that. Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on
I
it?
don't know if the voting's the
If
best
you don't
option
mind me
here, sir.
asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this? No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot
Tanya's
seat,
not Tanya?
and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else.
Yeah, she never corrected us either.
I'm just saying.
She never corrected,
you're
like,
going
her
around
name.
casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
The thinking pose.
Huh.
Something like that.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do
I'm
remember
the dead
something
one.
else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Care to share with the class in a down-to-earth level way?
It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, are you going?
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
That is a true fact.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
Yeah.
I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
It was when the lights were flickering, too.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead
It's like,
or in a
maybe
similar
not
state.
like the death is like just a state of shock where just
All
your
it would take
body's
is
like
for the same thing to happen in the
somehow
theater,
frozen
and
in
I would
time
come
for
under
a
the
bit.
effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
The fuck?
There's
The
no
fuck?
evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, Apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway.
This
Who's to
dude.
say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
This man. The scarf. Group was gone since the first night here. Yeah. Beyond the loop.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Oh, great.
If I make it
love
out
the
of here,
existential
I'm going
crisis.
to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching
We're just saying
everything
it
that
straight up
happens from the
also.
sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering,
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
what would
having
Paimon
this whole
say
thing
if
without
she were here
Paimon.
right now?
Oh.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
At least Tanya's feeling a bit better too.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then?
What is it?
Come on,
I'm
tell
curious.
me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
So it's kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
So it's so beautiful.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Just like, I
But
hate
I
the
guess
theater
that
now.
means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts. Where am I?
Okay, now what is this?
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
What was that?
Huh? What was that noise?
Oh my god!
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die? She just killed me?
Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Yeah, no kidding, girl. Oh my god.
More than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit.
Oh, it's
after all.
another. Yeah, okay.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet
It's
you,
just
by the
all
way.
familiar faces at this point. How many times did we die in this?
It's nice to meet you too.
Okay.
All right.
I thought it was
There's no
actually
time to
Boise
waste.
Nista, not
The
like another
black mist is
vision
already
thing that was
catching
happening
up.
in the other ones.
We need to
It
avoid
just
it
wasn't
at
like
night
the.
prayer at
Okay,
all
it looks
costs.
like a spiral
Come
tower
on,
at this
let's
point.
go.
Yeah, the blacksmiths. Okay.
We need to
It's
reach
just
the
not
next
in
switch
a
before the
building
place
anymore.
gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
Night prayer?
Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for... Shh! It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Great!
Look out!
It scared me. Not another horror segment, please!
The next switch is... over there!
What is happening? Why? Was I supposed to hold down it? No, what is this? What? Oh gosh,
No! Night prayer is here too! This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead! Hurry!
I'm going, I'm going.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it! Come on, faster!
Stop!
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Jesus, what the fuck? What is that? Oh my god!
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
No kidding!
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up. The Guardian Spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
They're guiding us
I can
out?
go no further. The black mist is where I
All these
belong.
other people too?
It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you.
Okay, but why though?
And a guardian
what else is
spirit's
there to-
role
What?
is to protect.
But
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Run, dude! What the fuck, man? Oh my god! What in the horror segment was that?
Odianitsa! How could this happen?
Oh!
Odianitsa!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Tsaritsa. Emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point.
Oh my
Valeri
god!
and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step
Yeah,
up
those
and
two.
take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Oh my god. Most likely to be deceased. Is it actually Tonya?
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. With basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh! Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just
Stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be
So
like
we didn't
they
actually
used
meet
to,
Tanya.
just for one day.
But is it just another
I wanted
Tanya
to meet
then?
loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing.
Yeah, we didn't see her before the show
I found
either.
myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak.
Oh my god.
It's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Oh my god.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough.
Oh, she was young.
She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just
Oh my
embraced
God.
the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she
he
was
just didn't want to
deceased.
lose his
The snow
child,
cough used to be
his
an
daughter.
incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours
Used
on
to
the
be an
stove.
incurable illness.
But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough,
Oh man!
had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could have gotten you killed.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us,
Still living some of that
alive
delusion,
and
though.
breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you.
It's hard.
I do.
She's already dead.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose
suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. It feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Time soon falls once again.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Maybe this is the heat death of the
Wait,
universe.
we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps the rescue team of the
Should we open the door? Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more
we don't
terrifying
know.
than everything we've been through
Is it
so
actually
far.
truly over? Open the door. Excuse me. Oh! Bro, what?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a
even
little
got, like,
worried
the
that the theater
fingers
would be
being
empty
cold
by the
from
time I got back.
Like the
Let me
frostbite.
see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited
Whole Archon
once
quest is
more.
giving me such emotional
That
whiplash.
must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now.
Probably the ley line thing.
If
It's just how
souls
ley lines
aren't
work.
physical,
right?
Shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya is trying to tell us, what Mitya is trying to tell us is, everyone in the theater has been dead all along. We're all a dream.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem.
We've been dead the whole
confirming
time?
He is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course. If even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected...
What do you mean we've been dead all along?
Then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering
How
the
did this
theater.
happen? Oh god!
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What the fuck?
What did you say?
You heard me.
No, those were
We
Nova's eye
died
in the
theater.
picture.
All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
Oh my god. How?
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the
Yeah,
truth
but then how
was,
did all of us...
we were all
What?
deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
So then...
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
This is
No,
so messed
That's
up.
impossible. This cannot be how it all
What?
ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief! Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that
it's
blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
I thought it was like a frostbite kind of thing.
What
Oh!
the?
Huh?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Oh!
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's
Renova.
Renova, the ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as
from
an
Last
incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a...
Grim Reaper?
Identifying the...
Okay. That's probably...
Identifying the Grim
Wait,
Reaper...
no?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
That was so creepy.
Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Scared me.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Frame composition here.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Investing in the snowstorm.
That's right.
He went out,
This was
and then
the
he came
moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Renova?
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up,
Renova's eyes.
no one suspected anything unusual. We just
but
assumed
why
we were
is Renova
snowed
doing
in.
all this, though?
It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Demoff walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Demov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before
her.
being
She's
wiped
actually
out
here.
for good,
Why, though?
you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Wait, what?
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
Girl, why?
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
So someone else did the deed, but she's here to ferry off the souls.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Met the criteria?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
Great.
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days,
it's also
I
just
shall
weird
answer a few
hearing
of your inquiries, provided they aren't too
Alyosha's body.
unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin
There's a
with.
lot to process.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over?
That is true though, why?
Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment
This is just
you
a show
provided
for
makes
her.
up
Oh
for
my
all
God.
the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, That was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Okay, wait, hold on. God, the visual imagery is so good, but it's also scaring me. Select each day's decrease.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
Jesus!
From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate.
Yeah.
During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting
Oh my
Lelik.
god!
Unexplainable
This is insane!
phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Day 4. Choose the 2 characters who died.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
And I think because of that,
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone.
God!
The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless.
My mind is still unraveling from
A
what
lot
Renova
happened
said.
today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
We've been dead for like a week?
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. As it happened, Ptashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Vodianitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game
And that's
changer.
how...
Come to think of it, Ptashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time. And Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind.
Okay.
Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
These characters who died today.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return.
And
But
the
just
stuff
after
that happened
nightfall,
just now.
Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface,
Okay.
including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
The soul was taken by Renova.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife.
Is it because the curse
only
of
Mitya
death
and I
is
remain.
right? Because of the thing
And
up
the
by
true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul. I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Oh, what the heck? Whoa! Why are you using huskies for this? Oh my god! Oh, whoa!
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Oh. Whoa! What is he doing? Jesus! Oh, we got hit. Probably not enough. Like, what is Mitia's fighting style? What the heck? Oh my god. Oh, it looks so much creepier.
How are you holding up, Odette?
It's like, geez, what the fuck?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitia?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second.
No one
Remind me
remembers
who
but
you are?
him because he's a descender.
Don't you remember
Fuck.
anything?
Oh!
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
Okay, okay. What the fuck?
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
Okay.
What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
What the fuck?
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. we still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to
But
approach
why is
it differently.
happening here now?
If the
in
previous
Snezhnaya?
incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
What a wild thing to say for her. Killing us is a routine matter.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Snowstorm. I was completely forgotten. It's lost in thought.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go check on Paimon first, even though it's...
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Oh my god! What the fuck, Bruno? Oh my god. I'm doing the checking on my achievements. Oh my god. God. Jesus fucking Christ. Whoa. Oh. What the fuck, gang?
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Jesus.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Oh.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
Huh? What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the
What happened?
circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
What? What? Why now?
There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
Brother!
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
We're just going through it.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
We're just going through it. Oh my god.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Oh, sweet, we got her to help us out. I love the sound of music.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna go. I'm worried for Paimon.
I spell your doom.
Together. Thanks, baby.
Right now, right here.
Opening box of a dead tricks. Life goes on.
Gotcha. Can't run from it.
Mirror shatters.
Okay.
Now it's your turn. Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
You can blame yourself for that.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves...
Looks like we're in for a
Intruders! Stay alert!
Shadow me.
Here, boy! Ready or not.
You don't necessarily
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm sure worries your skull!
Go. Crystalline Adagio. Parada. Let's begin. Orders given. Orders received.
A fun, tea-time entertainment.
No one interferes with the Jester's work!
Pretty sharp.
You just took Paimon! Sweet.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
God damn it.
Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
What? What? I thought... Oh.
Wheel of life. Faster. Shadow me.
Her laugh is kind of ominously evil. It's like that.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Gotcha.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Huh.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Mistleton? Don't mind us.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I can't jump on that platform. Oh!
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Not recently?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Oh my god. I'm already freaked out enough as is from the whole thing with Renova being dead. I'm not afraid.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Mission over.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
It's dog eat dog!
Show them.
Character not own cannot.
What's going on? Wait, I
God
remember
damn
this
it, no!
feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
It didn't get her though? Did it? Or she seemed affected by it a bit. But then we passed out.
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality.
What? What the fuck?
Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh, it's creepy as hell. They made it look like an eye. I can't run. I can only walk up. Altering reality. Literally. Go. I can't run. I can only jump. But how is the core Ignis thing that Odette got helping us out right now? There's something else about it, isn't it? Right? Jesus!
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long.
She had it.
Right?
Okay, so she was indeed
Did Odette
affected.
intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon.
This is so messy.
But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
God.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either.
Shit!
She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
What the oh my god. This is insane.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Mitya.
I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Okay.
Found her! Paimon really is here!
Seems only ever getting some experimental of it. Probably curse of death because you notice how they're just trying to defy the holy principles or Celestia or something. But still. God damn it. Oh. She is. Ruler of death.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova?
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
No advice needed.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
That's her in-game model too.
The
It looks
time for
insane.
resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today. That thing is coming with me.
Shit! Whoa! Hero, the Jester, Director of the Fatui, the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority.
Celestia
Your
creation?
obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh, we are mad. Hey. We called Paimon a thing.
Who says there'll be a next time?
Whoa. Oh yeah, he's Electro too. Nero's Electro. Ooh. Oh my god. She's the creation of
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for
You
that
wouldn't
long, have we?
believe the shit we went through.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Did her eyes
Back in tip-top condition.
Hold on.
The weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Our eyes.
The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Am I going crazy or did his
Apologies
eyes
for
change
leaving in such a
color?
hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her.
The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare for my part.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then,
so our
everything
main
we do will be in
conflict
vain.
is dealing with
After
the
what
Shade
just
of
happened,
Death?
I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Damn, dude.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the
I can't
performance,
tell if I'm
I thought of
hallucinating
an
or just
important
having took a
breakthrough
good look at the
regarding the
traveler's eyes,
experiment,
but I thought they looked
and
different in
wound
color
up
for
dragging
some
everyone
reason.
into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
That is a big thing to say. Jesus.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space.
Or shades.
After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Yep.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the jester admit it is still a shock.
Like there's a hint of red to them now instead of just being golden. I don't know if it's just me noticing it now or something else.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down? In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Jester giving information.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya.
God.
Is there anything you wish to know?
A question bit? Okay. About Project Mistletoe.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Snezhnaya, but not this one.
As you know, Project Snezhnaya is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton.
Okay.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles, isn't it?
What would be strong enough to...
How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles.
And they're still asleep.
The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend
So they're
with
using
the
as fuel
heavenly
for a
principles.
weapon.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this energy research that Mitty is in charge of. I never imagined such a major...
Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Snezhnaya, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together.
My brain.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Yeah, they did. Okay. How about the Tsaritsa?
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Yeah.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Okay.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rolls? You're the highest ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today. Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Makes sense.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Curse of the Wilderness.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls. The rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yeah.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly Principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
So you and Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier.
Yeah.
But thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia.
Yeah.
But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than
You just
Paimon
cast a line
descending
out
from Celestia.
and got
I
Paimon.
presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon?
Didn't
was there
expect
for
all this
that?
Paimon lore drop. Oh my god.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past
Yeah,
few
true.
years.
The one thing she
No matter
remembers is
how
us
hard she
fishing
tries
her
to
out of the
remember.
ocean, pretty much.
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
At least it sounds like you're able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence.
Jesus.
I was entirely focused on my
I
struggle against
completely ignored your
Drakka the
existence,
Wise.
bro.
But
A
now,
little harsh.
as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity, and thus
His future
are worthy of
visions.
protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
Oh, honey.
But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
You're still Paimon's
sweetheart. Phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed
It's a
it.
lot of it's a lot.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
You got a scratch on her because she
That's
was
right.
distracted.
Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only... Thank you! Oh, thank you! Oh, gee! Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say! Anyway, Paimon's super touched!
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy.
Also a
The
question.
time for us to meet again
Where's the real
will
Tonya?
come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thing you're gonna use against the
Curious.
Heavenly
I am
Principles
too,
looks
girl,
like.
but I'm not brave
Of
enough
course,
to answer this question.
Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Whoa!
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova satellite pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then.
It's just this, isn't it? It's just they say in the middle of the room.
Super weapon.
Yeah. It's just this in the middle of the room. Wait. The spear she had in the trailer?
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me.
Okay.
Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Holy moly.
Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Oh my gosh.
Looks like it's finally over.
Temporary.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Go to Signora's tomb.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Trying to get the flower, sorry.
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Shush. This girl. Oh.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
She kept the memories and wrote the note. This is her life.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You just can't help but
You've
miss
spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! They got a sequel! The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
Oh, I don't know. They're both really cute, though. I think I like Boy Eunice's bit more.
Alright! Boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Alrighty.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Thanks, Perushko.
Paimon will grab this, and then... Huh? Huh? Huh?
It's the first time seeing these dolls?
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my
She's
old
like, of course.
comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait,
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow.
Just don't tell my parents.
Please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yep.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
At some point, I feel like he should probably tell what happened too for that clarity of what the fuck was going on. Like, just Child, not like Tonya as well, but still.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that? Hey, look!
Oop. Oh, she's back! Another Electro character, oh my god. The music. Wow, we ends with her return. Oh. And there's a lot of world quests. Excuse me, and also this. Oh my god. That was an insane thing. Unlock a new gameplay mode or function. Alright. Okay. I got some stuff for Odette and a lot more pulls. I'm probably still not going to get lucky. But we're going to try a couple pulls. Let's see how it goes. Just a bunch of 3-star weapons. Oy. Jesus, I got a lot of claimable rewards from that. Oh my god. Insane. I think I spoke a lot about the rules, the stuff and like that. You have a very cool design, man. Very cool design. God. So we're probably gonna officially meet the Tsaritsa, obviously in the next story quest, in the next patch. We just got to Snezhnaya, there's so much to do. Ooh, wait. Okay. Got enough to level it up once. This is still so insane. What a wild story. We got all these reveals for the Traveler. Have these reveals for... Wait. This is for one Primogen left. Still nothing. All those fucking 3 stars. Alright. The reveals... Oh my god. Some of it... I didn't... The horror elements that were given with Renova was insane.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
It was like so good that I was just scared of fucking
Let's test my hypothesis. You'll regret that! How tiresome. take a break?
It's just so wild as well how, like, things are making sense.
A sight to behold.
There's still some questions.
Right
though.
here, right now. Emerge. Go.
Prey spotted.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Orders given. Orders received.
Prey spotted.
Right here. Emerge.
A spot of tea time entertainment.
I'm just gonna use up my resin, yeah. At some point I gotta get more of the character stuff too. Like, especially for farming the artifacts. But I feel like materials are pretty important as well. There's a lot it takes to build a character.
Right here. Emerge. Rise.
Prey spotted.
Come on, keep it up. Got a death wish?
God, do you have a death wish, buddy?
Wheel of life. I'm always watching. Right now. Right here.
It's doggy dog.
Opening box of adepti drinks.
The achievement on this boss is not just co-op as well.
Let's test my hypothesis.
Emerge.
I'm just overwhelmed with all the information. It was so good, and I was just shaken.
How tiresome.
With the story time, especially the beginning of that. And then dealing with Renova, how she's doing direct confrontation with Snezhnaya because they're advancing technology so fast to deal with Celestia. I think I saw somewhere over here being just like, maybe they're protecting because of, like, apparently the Honkai and, like, Honkai Impact is like something if a civilization becomes way too advanced. It's just so wild to me. I think the only thing, yeah, I only really need to gather. But it's still, like, so much. God. I was able to finish it tonight, though, which is nice. I just probably am not gonna... I'm probably not gonna raid tonight because I just have to go, you know, prepare for work tomorrow morning as well. But, yeah. Holy crap. They teased a lot. We're still in good graces with the Fatui, obviously.
Like
There's obviously
In
so
fact,
much.
I've taught myself to play
We've officially seen the Tsaritsa, so she's back successfully. A lot of the big crises have been averted. And I feel like tomorrow, which means tomorrow I will probably react to the Honkai Star livestream and then just do some exploration in Genshin. Maybe do a world quest or two or something, but yeah. And try to do some achievements as well. Co-op could be an option, but we'll see. It's the streams for tomorrow's definitely going to be shorter because of just how long the last couple of streams have been because of the main story stuff. But it's still incredibly impressive. I was just most of the time shocked and agog. God, the horror elements was really good. I'm just not the best with horror. Horror games are not my thing, but man, it was just so well done and just really unsettled me. And just the whole kind of understanding about like it answered a lot of questions. It provided clarity. Just the right amount of clarity we need for now. Obviously, there's more stuff going on. There's more questions to be answered. A lot of the things that was teased in the Snezhnaya character teaser drop thing, that would tease all the characters and also with just, you know, that. We still need to fully grasp the Tsaritsa's motives. But we do know more about all the characters, most of the characters we saw and their interactions with each other. The overall reason as to why these characters are like, you know, having these conflicts in the trailer as well. We are seeing so much of just how it comes to be and also just how interesting and complicated but also compelling Snezhnaya is so far. There's still a lot more here. They've dropped a lot of places to explore, navigate, and just to see in general. I am just here for the ride right now, and it's incredible. Of course, I'm also going to work on collecting all the achievements, as well as just getting the materials ready to get Alyosha prepared. He's still C0, unfortunately. Not to mention, I'm still trying for Odette. If all else fails, I will probably top up again. But I want to give it a second because, again, we just got here. There's a lot of exploration, a lot of achievements to collect, events coming out as well. So let's see how it all goes. I just hope I get lucky for both her and her signature weapon. But already off to an incredible start. It provides enough intrigue and tension for what the rest of the Snezhnaya story is going to be like. It was really, really solid. Despite all the information dump, it was still very intriguing and entertaining, answered questions, and just had everybody, me included, intrigued. Just that whole thing in the theater was insanely good. And I agree with the traveling in that sense, being just like, it's kind of, despite the whole miscommunication and misunderstanding, kind of happy Tanya wasn't there, because I feel like it could have had more fuel to the fire for Child, but even so, a little breather for us, thankfully. But still, it's also just nice to see, it's just nice to see that familiar character Child have these family interactions as well. Because we've seen it in his character story all the way back in Liyue so long ago. And so seeing his other siblings is going to be really great. Maybe we can go stop by his hometown and see like 2 certain others. And then give us like a proper, introductory kind of thing. But obviously with Project Snezhnaya and these plans and just everything going on, it's just that. And also the rule that Piero said, the rules of this world are like curses. Can't wait to kind of expand my brain and give myself a sec to think about it because of just other people talking about these theories and things like that, and kind of just like, because sometimes it's good to have like these talking points with other gamers, content creators, or even in just the comment section of just expressing your thoughts about all this stuff happening, because there's so much happening, all this new information, all this lore, so much is just dropped in our lap. Amazing stuff, really cool, a lot of great information, still questions of course, but it's just so good. It definitely needs a sec to like kind of soak it all in. Because, of course, these stories are long here. The Poyoverse games especially have very, very long stories. But they are getting a lot better, and it's really shown in Genshin especially, about how to keep it compelling and interesting, have these cinematic moments, have, the fight scenes and sequences. Pacing has gotten stronger ever since. And despite, again, Introductory Nation has a lot of explanations, too, about everything that's going on around here. Was compelling and enthralling enough to keep us all the way through it. And had a lot of great character moments as well. Wasn't overwhelmingly about the new characters, even though it was great to learn more about them. Was nice to see some familiar faces as well. Some that have been recent and some that we've known for years at this point. It is just a very solid start for Snezhnaya, a very highly anticipated patch of this game. It is just incredibly well done. And now it's just gotta keep exploring, play the game, figure out more information about it. I did accidentally start some world quests when I was exploring earlier off stream, just to get like some materials for Alyosha. Sorry, if I'm still working on pronouncing his name correctly. So there's obviously more stuff to do and to continue and just figure out these questions and sometimes I also need to refresh on all this lore stuff as well, because it's intricate and deep with everything going on here, but it's still very, very good and I'm entertained. But I'm probably just going to end stream here and just not raid it tonight, because again, it's late for me. It's been streaming for almost 5 hours. I have work early tomorrow morning and things are just, you know, life's throwing curveballs. But I'm kind of happy I was able to finish the main story of Act 2 in just one sitting. So it's not like an awkward pause of trying to catch up with everything, which is really, really nice. But yeah. It was a long stream, but it was really, really good. I'm very excited for what's to come next with Genshin. You know, we just started with Snezhnaya, so we're just wait and see how it goes. But again, I really appreciate people coming by to say hi and chatting and going over things about what's going on, because it's very fun. Just to also interact with people as well, too, with streaming. And yeah, very long stream. So hopefully tomorrow's stream will probably be shorter for many and obvious reason, but I'm very excited for what's to come and just see what else Snezhnaya has to offer, because it's really, really cool. So anyways, thank you guys for watching the stream. Hope you guys have a good day, night, or evening, whatever time it is for you guys, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!